Controllers in hand, lights down low in gangland, cracking open a cold one, feeling the beat. Tonight's the night, the war it's set to beat. Pixel battles rage, we're in the zone. Laughs and shouts, we found our home. Every match, we give our best. In this quest, we never rest. Side by side, we conquer the quest. With every win, we're feeling blessed. Enemies fall, our skills combine. In this realm, we truly shine. Get wrecked, nerds, it's game time. All the tricks, we're feeling fine. Platinum dreams, we're set to find. Going hard, we're trophies on the line. Raise your glasses, let's celebrate. Victory sweet, we dominate. Boss fights loom, but we stand tall. In this realm, we conquer all. Raise your glass, let's make a toast. In this battle, we boast the most. Level up, power through, we never fear. Victory's close, we can hear the cheer. From dusk till dawn, we play the game. For glory, honor, and a little fame. With every win, our spirits soar. Craving victory, always wanting more. Legends born in every fight. In the dark, we bring the light. Get wrecked, nerds, it's game time. All the tricks, we're feeling fine. Platinum dreams, we're set to find. Going hard, we're trophies on the line. Raise your glasses, let's celebrate. Victory sweet, we dominate. Blazing through battles, we light up the screen. Champions of chaos in every scene. Raising our cups as we conquer the screen. Get wrecked, nerds, it's more than a meme. From pixels to glory, we rise above. In this digital realm, we find our love. Through highs and lows, we stand our ground. The gaming world, we're renowned. Get wrecked, nerds, it's game time. All the tricks, we're feeling fine. Platinum dreams, we're set to find. Going hard, we're trophies on the line. Raise your glasses, let's celebrate. Victory sweet, we dominate. Get wrecked, nerds, it's game time. All the tricks, we're feeling fine. Platinum dreams, we're set to find. Victory's ours, with gaming minds combined. We own the night. With every win, we feel the lies. Platinum dreams in our sights, we'll keep on fighting through the night. Get wrecked, nerds, it's a game, it's paradise. Every day we roll the dice. Win it big, having fun. In this battle, we're number one. For another round, let's celebrate. In this game, we dominate. Trophies gleam, drinks in hand. Together we conquer, we make our stand. When victory calls, we heed the sound. We stage its own world, glory bound. So every game, a new and fun. Get wrecked, nerds, you know who you are. Get wrecked, nerds, it's game time. All the tricks, we're feeling fine. Platinum dreams, we're set to find. Going hard, we're trophies on the line. Raise your glasses, let's celebrate. Victory sweet, we dominate. Victories, we dominate. Victory's ours, we dominate.
Yo! The fuck is up? How is everybody's Saturday going? I just printed off some shipping labels to send another box to CGC. And I printed off a shipping label to send Dirty's comic back because they have to fix it. Luckily, I was able to fit my extra comic books into the same box as Dirty's, so I don't have to pay for shipping this time. What's wrong with it? He got it signed by 6 people, but the label only says 3. So they have a clerical error on the label. So they just need to make a new label and then reslab it. Yeah, and he's waited like 6 weeks for it. He overnighted it to me so I could get it to them in time. And I overnighted it to them the first time around. So it's been a clusterfuck. Been getting great numbers. I've been getting okay numbers. My Jessica Jones got a 9.0 and I don't know why. There's no notes, so I'm probably going to pop that one open and redo it. But the one I just sent in was like all my really big books. So hopefully we get good grades.
Looks like the Zemo family was well off.
I did play a little bit on my own today, just so you guys know. I found a sewer that's kind of like a fast travel system to places I've already been. And it took me to all kinds of different areas, and I went and did a lot of the collectibles that I missed. Oh yeah, all the ones I redid, I'm getting better numbers. Yep. And I got 2 more that I redid, that I just sent in. Because they were ones that, like, when I kind of like first started, and I didn't know as much about it as I do now. So I was like, I think I could do better.
Plane must have crashed near here.
Ah, I do like a persistent suitor.
And it only costs $25 to redo it. Well, $22. And if it's $100, if I get a bet like that one, it went from a 9.4 to 9.6, but it's a $100 increase in value, worth it. Is this next level PS5 graphics? You fucking bet, Mind. What's up, man?
Where's Ballsworth?
Where we all are. Where he's most useful to Hydra.
You're used to speaking to me when I'm restrained, or behind bars, or out of reach. But things are different now. I'm not one of the helpless prisoners you enjoy torturing. And I'll ask again. Where is Fallsworth?
He'd say he's in hell. Let me send you to him.
How's it going? Good.
You only delay the inevitable.
I'm liking this game.
Dodge that!
To my side, quickly!
Don't let him reach the mistress!
Kill him, you fools! He's one man! Strike him down! Must I do everything myself? To my side, quickly!
Okay, so basically she's just gonna send goons at me. I beat up the goons and then reflect bullets again. Alright.
Idiot! What did I train you for? Must I do everything myself?
The one you sent me, I brought to my comic store, and they wanted to give me $55. I said no, and then there were, okay, 65 offered. I mean, that's about what it's worth. I think I mean, it's probably worth 80 Smallville, so 65 was probably actually a reasonable offer. It's not a super expensive book. That's why I gave it away for free.
This is beneath me.
Running when things get tough. I'm seeing a pattern here.
Dawn, she can't have gotten far.
Ah.
Come into my parlor, said the spider to the fly.
Four fucking statues left. Bunch of comics there and everybody's selling them this year. Right now is the time to buy. Comic values are at an all-time, well, not an all-time, but very low right now. It's just because we've had like a lull in the movies, and the movies drive up the prices. Time to spread some democracy.
Was ist?
Dude, he hit the fucking sink on the way down. What's up, Drummer Dreams? Yeah, I think it's just Deadpool and Wolverine, really.
Get back here!
Quickly! Seal the door!
Oh, do these count? Do these headpieces count as statues? Oh, they do! This is a trophy! Let's go. Did you get Helldivers too? Not really my thing. That's a Sane in Helldivers?
There must be another way in. Better take a look around.
Alright, we can kick open all these doors now. Dude, look at all these fucking ceramic eggs. How's everyone's weekends going? Good so far. Sally is out partying with her sisters right now. So I've had a pretty quiet day.
Bingo. This should lead to the trophy room.
Keep your eyes on that door! It won't hold him for long!
What have you done to Fallsworth?
Ruthless awaits the mistress.
He's one man! Strike him down! Kill him, you cretins! He's only a man! You are Hydra!
A man you're obviously afraid of, unless you care to prove otherwise.
Glad.
Let's go, bitch.
Must I do everything myself?
Ooh! Oh!
Give up, Captain! Your friend is lost!
I had some strawberry cheesecake moonshine last night, and it took it fucked me up. Sounds like it would spit paint off a car. Yeah. It tasted so great that I drank too much because at the time I felt nothing. Was it like real moonshine? Or like Mad Dog 2020, which on the label says it's fucking moonshine, but it ain't fucking moonshine. You know what I'm saying?
I kill you myself! To my side, quickly! So, this is what you have Kill him, you fools!
Oh!
Must I do everything myself?
Alright, well, how do I get her to stop throwing grenades? I'm surprised you don't have cap shield.
Surrender.
I got a
So you
backpack
get
that's
medical
cap shield.
Surrender to you? This is a badge of honor. I would sacrifice my life to give the master the time he requires.
If you call Zola master, then you're sicker than I.
Zola, no. I answer to a greater power.
The Red Skull? He's here? Tell me where.
Now!
Farewell, Captain. May your death be agonizing. Herr
I should follow her. She'll probably be headed straight for the skull.
He's like, I should follow her. She'll probably be heading straight for the skull. What about your friend that you came here to save? Fuck him, huh? Yeah, I have a shield, a cap shield that's a backpack. You open it up and you wear it on your back. Yep. It's pretty common. I mean, at least it was. Mine's pretty beat up because it's old. Break through defenses with this powerful shield smash.
They call me a super soldier. I'm finally starting to feel like one.
I don't think I need to worry about breaking statues anymore. Hey, Poe. Yeah. There's a trophy list? Yeah. Really, I've done the combat trophies. The rest of the trophies are really going to be for finishing the game and finding the rest of the collectibles. And then there's a combat challenge thing, kind of like Batman had, but I have to do it at the end.
Got to warn HQ about the skull. That antenna on the building across the way means there's a long-range radio inside. More anti-aircraft guns. Shouldn't leave them operational.
So don't let him near the cannon! Call for reinforcements! They can be replaced! The cannon cannot! Hail Hydra!
How do I blow this one up? Oh, here we go.
You hear what he thinks he's about? They say his recovery will take months. More fight! We need more men!
Ooh, he was trying to call reinforcements. You didn't make it, bud. Oh, Hey, Shay Shay. Any of these new game reveals catching your eye last few days? I haven't seen anything that came out today. I did watch the opening yesterday. There was the one indie game with the platformer with the wolf. I don't remember what it was called, but I wish listed that one. And then Lego Horizon. I was like, I'll play Lego Horizon. Although it was probably kind of like I mean, maybe I'm overthinking it. It probably wasn't a great idea to have Aloy tossing hot dogs at her face. Aloy doesn't like hot dogs, guys. So I don't know if the people who did the Lego game did their fucking research. It should have been a taco stand. That's all I'm saying. How are you? I'm good, Shay. How are you doing? I mean, that could have been like a subtle. They could have meant nothing by it, but it could have also been like a, you know, a little insensitive. I don't know. I'd have screamed if it was a taco. And besides, everybody loves tacos. Everybody. Everyone loves tacos. There are very few people that are like, you know what I'm craving right now is a fucking hot dog. Very few. It would have worked on multiple levels.
You're outnumbered.
Oh, damn. Fuck, dude. They're throwing enemies at me now. Let's go. Oh. Did he just blow up? I live right down the street from a place that makes fucking delicious chili dogs. I've never gone out anywhere and had good chili dogs. So we have this, a butcher. A butcher near us that they're known for their bratwurst, like they make sausages, and so they have sausages that they they have hot dogs, all beef hot dogs that they make the same way that they would make a sausage. So it's in that sausage casing and it's plumped when you cook it and it plumps up. Best fucking hot dogs I've ever had. Take those home, we cook those fuckers up, and you get like real chili. I literally did it one time. I was like, dude, I bet you those things will make banging ass fucking chili dogs. Like real chili. Mmm. Okay. Okay, I think I gotta go through the door. But I can't get to that. I think I get to that through the side. Any hot dog that isn't Oscar Mayer mystery meat bullshit is a win. Yeah. And I feel like that's why so many people don't like fucking hot dogs, because like if you go to like an actual like hot dog stand in New York, like they're real wieners, the ones that are like real wieners, like well they'll cut one off and cook it right there in front of you. Those are delicious. But everybody's got the idea that hot dogs are fucking, that Oscar Mayer, like the packaged shit that only costs $1 for 8 of them. There's a reason why it only costs $1. Eggs cost more than that.
I know there's a radio in here somewhere.
If the hot dog buns cost more than the hot dogs, nope. It's not a good look. Where am I at? Okay, so then behind me is something I missed. They got the nauseating bologna smell. If you ever see the hot dog contest dipping their bun in water, I know. There was a place in Universal City Walk in Los Angeles called Pink's. Pink's had good hot dogs. And, like, you could get, like, a chili dog, like a bacon chili dog, and it was, like, real wieners. And they'll put it in tortilla and wrap it up like it's a burrito. So that way you're not making a mess. You just eat it like it's a fucking burrito. Fucking game changer. It is fucking genius. Alright, I gotta figure out how to get back here. The gray vent? I just had to go in there because I have to use all the sewers. Thing is, I can't get that high. So how do you... It looks like I'm gonna have to be doing some platforming to get to both of them, but how do you get that high? I gotta be able to come from here. It's gotta be this. I must have just fell off. Yeah, okay.
Rogers to base. Come in. Do you copy?
This is Peggy. We read you. What's your status?
The Red Skull's on his way. He's not here already. Any ideas where he'd arrive?
Recon shows an air dock on the eastern side of the complex. The Skull's known to travel by Zeppelin.
I'm on the eastern edge now. I need to find a better vantage point.
Their rail system runs fully east to west of the complex. The eastern rail bridge should give you a clear view of the air docks. Find a way down to the rail line.
But be careful. We don't know the Skull's full capabilities, and Falsworth is still a prisoner.
I know, but I'm not sure where. And if I capture the Skull, I can force them to free Falsworth and every other prisoner in this place. I've got to try. Rogers, out.
See, that's better. He said Rogers out. The past couple times he's like, Captain America out. He would never say that. Oh, come the fuck on. I need to drop and grab that ledge. House of Dragon next week, yep. And something else comes out this week. I don't remember what it is. Is it the Lord of the Rings comes out? Or is that in August? All right, here we go. Y'all have fun with that. Been listening to Brat nonstop since Thursday night. Who's Brat? Everybody's telling me the Tulsa King is really good and I should watch it. I've never watched it. It was definitely an internet sensation. I don't know if it was good. It's the new Charlie XCX record. I don't know who that is either. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know a lot of music prior to 2000 or after 2000.
What? Dugan, come in. I heard an explosion. Dugan, please respond.
Sorry for the racket, Cap. That was me being my usual clumsy self. Seems I broke their pulse cannon.
Where's the fire? Oh, yep, that's Dugan, all right.
If we kill him, soll er spare our lives.
I'm just gonna walk right up on one of these dudes and punch him in the face. I can still say that music is still good since 2000s. I just haven't really liked a lot of modern rock.
That's just...
And as soon as hip hop went to mumble rap, I checked out.
That's just...
You got bigger problems than always.
More firepower! We need more!
Which reminds me, y'all, I have a playlist that I've been meaning to show you guys. I just keep forgetting. I think I posted it in Discord a while back. It's somebody took like Biggie Smalls' greatest hits and put it to Star Wars. And it's fucking fire. Can y'all hear this?
I was a terror since the public school era. Backroom passes, cutting classes, speaking asses. Smoking blunts was a daily routine since 13. A chubby nigga on the scene. I used to have the tray deuce and the deuce in my bubble goose. Now I got the Mac in my knapsack, lounging black, smoking sacks up in accents.
Yeah, Kendrick.
With my sidekicks, rocking fly kicks. Honeys wanna chat, but all we wanna know is where the party at. And can I bring my gat? If not.
All right, hold on. That's not. This one's pretty good.
Whiskey is supposed to taste aged. Here's a new twist on an old favorite. Sir?
Kendrick and J. Cole. Don't sleep on fucking J. Cole. J. Cole's hot. Like that dude is like, I love J. Cole.
That is an abomination. Of
Never been a fan of J. Cole.
deliciousness. Screwball peanut butter whiskey. Screw the usual.
It was hard for me to become a fan of his, Troy, until I understood his music. Check out a song called I Want to Fold Your Clothes For You. I love that fucking song.
To all the ladies in the place with style and grace, allow me to lace these lyrical wishes in your bushes. Who rock groups and make moves with all the mommy. The back of the club, sipping my wet is where you find me. The back of the club, knocking holes, my crew behind me. Mad question asking, blunt passing, music lasting. But I just can't quit because one of these honeys Biggie got to creep with, sleep with, keep the F a secret. Why not? Why blow up my spot? Cause we both got hot. Now check it. I got more Mac than Craig in the bed. Believe me, sweetie, I got enough to feed the needy. No need to be greedy. I got mad friends with Benzes. See notes by the layers. True fucking players. Jump in the Rover and come over. Tell your friends jump in the GS3. I got the chronic by the tree. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's the 10 crack commandments. Wow.
I'm loving the Star Wars remix of Biggie, man. I've been fucking pumping this at work all week.
I've been in this game for years. It made me an animal. Rules to the shit. I wrote me a manual, step-by-step booklet for you to get your game on track. Not your wig pushed back. Una hombre uno. Never let no one know how much dough you hold. Cause you know the cheddar breed jealousy.
Anyway, now that we've sampled that, my new colleague is a DJ at night in Vegas, and he's been putting me onto some cool shit that he's been working with in Vegas. Some people that they're playing in clubs. It sounds kind of rough to me. Yeah, it does. Some of them sound really good, and some of them I'm like, I don't know if those were the two songs that you should have two songs you should have mixed together there. But I'm okay. I'm down for it. There's a whole album. So there's a whole album of Biggie Smalls' greatest hits mixed with like Star Wars. And I'm like, okay, and it's fire. I like it. Not my type of music. I never got into this stuff. The only song I like is Fight for Your Right by Beastie Boys. So Smallville, you've never got into hip hop at all? I love old hip hop. Old Nas, Tupac, Dre, Biggie, like that's like the era. Like that's the fucking era, right? But then like a lot of the 2000s hot hip hop, I did really like Drake when he was still. I still do really like Drake, but I don't feel like it's the same kind of music that he used to do. Lil Wayne used to be fucking fire. Lil Wayne, I don't even know if he does music anymore. I think he just produces other people's music now because he's like a fucking kingpin. Who else? G Unit, 50 Cent, G Unit. While I hate modern Drake, Take Care is still a personal favorite. I feel like his first two studio albums were really good. And then everything that he did before his studio albums, like his mixtapes were fucking fantastic. Like they were really, really good. But then like, I don't really know, modern Drake is kind of like hit or miss. It's kind of, you know? He got too big for his britches. What the fuck do I know? Take Care, if you're reading this and it's too late, is peak. Yeah, first two studio albums. Yep. His first studio album was so fucking good. It was so good. So good. And I still do, like, when he drops a new internet album, like, we'll go to, like, the winery one day, and we'll just get some chairs and go out in the fucking, sit by the lake with nobody around us, and we'll drink a couple bottles of wine, and I'll listen to the whole fucking Drake album. It's the only time I can get Sally to stop talking to me. A Tribe Called Quest is another favorite of mine. Alright. Alright. You got some gumption. Alright. Who's another one another modern one I really liked? There was a couple people that like could have been good, but they just kind of fell off. Like Jeezy was good. Whatever happened to Paul Wall? Early Kanye was good. I don't know what the fuck he's doing now, but early Kanye was really good. Jay-Z. I like Jay-Z's Black Album. All the blueprints. 1, 2, and 3, and then American Gangster were really good albums. Like Bleem Rat, yeah, like Paul Wall and Chamillionaire. Like Chamillionaire was good. Chamillionaire was good. Who was a Young Buck was good. Kanye's a tough one for me. I love Kanye growing up. Yeah, like early Kanye's the College Dropout. Fuck yeah. Such a good album. Yeah, him nowadays is like, it's, I don't know, man. This dude's got mental health issues. You know? Alright, hold on. I gotta get another drink, and Sally's about to get home. So I need like 5 minutes, guys. I will be right back. You guys love Vanilla Ice?
I gotta earn sit on my face points, you know what I'm saying? But there's one thing I shouldn't always keep.
Hey, the freaking Guardians of the Galaxy. Finger in the butthole. We got our achievement.
Suck on this, bitch! I've been saving this!
Yeah, get fucked, bitch! Punch in your goddamn rock hard abs, you fucking beautiful woman!
Okay. I was mistaken. She's not anywhere near the house. Probably another 30 minutes. Wu-Tang? Fuck yeah.
Let's get nuts.
They ain't nothing to fuck with. Oh, by the way, Troy, I finally finished watching Godzilla -1 a couple hours ago. And I have to say, the back half of the movie was way better than the first half of the movie. Like, the first half of the movie, it was like, oh my god, this is hard to get through. Like, there was this, like, baby Godzilla with fucking horrible CGI and a whiny-ass fucking protagonist. But then, like, somewhere, like, the halfway point of the film, it instantly just, like, it got good. That first atomic breath scene was fucking incredible. Yeah. And in fact, I think that's kind of where it got good. Like, all of a sudden, like, the dude's girl he thought was dead, and all of a sudden, like, the rest of the movie was really fucking good. And she had nothing to do with it, but it was just like his character changed to where he was more likable now, instead of a whiny-ass little bitch. Not gonna lie, the baby crying for its mom made me tear up a bit. It's like a thinking man Godzilla. Yeah. I got... And I waited because I started watching it the other day, and I saw that whole first initial scene with, like, the tiny Godzilla on the beach, and I was like, oh, dude, if that's what this is gonna be, I don't think I'm gonna like this, because I wasn't really liking it at that point. But I forced myself through it, and it got to the point where Godzilla finally returned, and when it did return, I was like, oh, okay, it's different. I thought it was gonna be some fucking weird CGI, whatever, but it was a lot better. The CGI might be a wee bit off, but fuck it, looks incredible for a $10 million. Oh, they only did that with $10 million? Troy, it's the side scroller. I'm gonna Google it. Game Fest Child and Wolf game. I don't remember what it was called. It was basically, all right, it's a side scroller, like puzzle Metroidvania type game, right? And you start off, you find a puppy that's a wolf, and you're protecting it. But then the second half of the trailer, the wolf is full fucking grown now, and it's fighting alongside you. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. I don't remember what it was called. Yeah, I mean, if they did it for $10 million, dude, like, then I need to shut the fuck up. Kudos for fucking them.
That's a thing of beauty, Dugan. Now get outside, link up with the others. I'll be there soon.
I know I seen it, I just forgot the name. Yeah, I don't remember what it was called.
Herr Stahl, I trust your journey was pleasant.
It was. Until I arrived to find the castle under attack.
A minor annoyance, easily dealt with. You, did bring the cosmic cube?
Of course. And I will use it to activate the sleeper. After you've given me the super soldier serum.
Yes, certainly. I have it inside where no misfortune can befall it.
From this minor annoyance?
What we do here today will crush those idiots. Turn the tide of the war itself.
The war? The war is meaningless. When both sides have weakened each other sufficiently, all the world will meet its true masters.
And we will be ready.
Love all those rubbery PS3 graphics.
If you would follow me.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta think they had those ships. Getting those ships probably wasn't cheap. Although those could have been CGI too. Now that I think about it, because it could have been this is clearly my best PS3 controller. The rest of them are funky, they're weird. I go through PS3 controllers so quickly.
It's gone on time. If one of these trains goes in the right direction. That runs east-west. I need one heading north.
This is the unstable frame rate. I found out that you could pause this, and I know the menu's kind of in the way, but D. Because I figured out there was a timer. Alright, we got another upgrade. Counter, press circle with an incoming attack. Ooh, yeah.
I swear I'm hitting him harder than I used to.
Was ist...
F. Fucking wasted them.
Jack, control hub for the entire rail. If I can just get a train running north.
Oh yeah, the Harry
get you right
Potter,
straight to the skull.
the Harry Potter Quidditch. I would probably play. Was that the one with the wolf? No. Harry Potter did not have the fucking wolf. Tears of Metal. No, that wasn't it. It was a side scroller.
One more turn should do it. Damn. I'll have to align the turntable.
Okay. Neva? That's it. Yep. That's it. The Neva. That's the one. I'm interested in that one. That looks like it could be a cute little or nice little game. The new Batman game looks great. It's a VR only game, or it's a Meta Quest only game, so it's VR only. Power Rangers does look fun. How the fuck? Looks like Shredder's Revenge, which is a good thing. Yeah, and I mean, that's fine. It's not going to be anything new, but it looks like it could be a good time.
It's a line.
I'm good as long as it's okay. I don't really need you. Yeah. No new consoles? No, fuck no. Well, there's a PlayStation 5 Pro coming out, but it's just like, why? What is it going to do better than the PS5 that I already have? Please enlighten me, developers. Yeah, Switch needs updated. I mean, they had the OLED Switch, but really it didn't update. All it did was just give a better screen, which is like, you don't need a better screen. You need better processing power, so that way you can run some of these bigger games. Do you ever think about VR? I mean, I thought about getting one. But if I got one, I'd be the only one that would play it. And honestly,
sealed up ahead. If I can get this thing going fast enough, it won't matter.
there hasn't really been any VR games outside of maybe wanting to play the Horizon and Star Wars, but Star Wars I think is a Meta Quest exclusive. Star Wars Galaxy and Iron Man are probably the only right now the only VR games that you can be interested in. Do you play with your PS handheld a lot? It didn't work in Vegas because of the I mean, I use it sometimes in the house, but not really. Okay, Sally's getting dinner. She's not going to be home anytime soon.
No, it can't be!
He jumped through the door. The screen Terry just realized, yeah. Definitely.
What was that? Are you alright?
I'm fine. Found some sort of power plant.
Power plant? What the hell is the skull up to?
It's the American! Kill him! Fire at him!
I've got company. I'll be in touch.
Is it, secure the area! Backup! There's our backup!
Most of the energy's being diverted to...
Alright.
something. Whatever it is, it can't be good. I'm gonna try and shut it down.
Okay, but hurry. We're picking up a lot of chatter. The skull's on the move.
I don't miss it, nor do I. Nor do I. There was a lot of good games for this era, though.
If I can get up there, I can bring that whole setup down.
So there's a collectible over there. I'll put this up here.
blow any second.
Ah, okay.
If I target the right equipment, I can take this whole plant offline.
Thing is, though, how do I get to that? That's pretty up there. I don't think I can get up there anymore at all.
Gotta plant explosives where they'll do the most damage.
Hug that wall, baby.
That should do it. Better get moving.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking die. How do I get out of here? Fuck.
That should do it. Better get moving. It's working. The machinery's failing.
I was talking about the first Lao my friends who were married through. It was so fun, got drunk, but one of the funniest things, some girl jumped the pool topless, so many friends, father-in-law walk outside and saw the topless girl in the pool. He didn't even hesitate to jump in the pool right away. And the worst part, we have a DVD of the whole party. He just wanted to be in the pool with some titties.
That looks flammable.
Pick up the egg, mein Freund. Hope you have a Vegas party like that. I will not be partying this time. I'm too fucking broke. That's for damn sure. Too fucking broke. Did you ask your boss? No, I didn't ask him. Where is this taking me? Oh, it just came out the same spot. Okay, interesting. What about over here? Where does this way go? We're exploring, guys. That's what we're explorers.
Reinforced. Can't get it open from this side.
And I don't see any collectibles left in the area. Nope. Okay, let's blow this tonight. Let's blow this popsicle stand.
Timer's set. Gotta move fast. It's all coming down. One more explosion should finish it. Kill two birds with one stone here. No way across, unless I make one. If I hit that just right with my shield.
All right.
Hope I left enough time to get clear. There she blows. Whatever this place was powering, it's not anymore.
What happened? Equipment failure? Yes. The same equipment failure that destroyed the train. Find out, idiot!
Uh-oh. Crotch shot. How do I fucking get down?
I promise you a quick death. Secure all exits. I want them caught.
Let's go.
That did damage. They'll be swarming this place like flies. Gotta keep moving. Bucky, I've shut down the plant. I'm gonna try and reach the skull.
Good luck, Cap. And be careful.
Unnatural resources. I think that's probably for finishing the chapter. Nine. You love summertime? I hate fucking summertime. It's too fucking hot. It's too hot and it's fucking miserable.
God and country, so that's where all the power was going.
They making rockets?
The skull. Bucky, I found the Red Skull. I'm going in.
Wish I was there. Keep your eyes open. It'll be heavily guarded.
Someone kill him!
I gotta keep a lookout for 2 more eggs, and I think maybe 3 more blueprints. We're pretty close to finishing this.
Something down there. Something massive. Life. They shut down the power too late. The only way to stop this now is to find the skull.
Das ist noch. All at once.
We jumped all the way over here for that fucking dossier. Oh! Yeah, there's stuff up there too, so we need to find a way up and across. Where am I going? I don't even know we can get over here. Alright. Well, that's a lot of XP right there. We need to get over. I feel like one of the eggs are up there. I don't know what that did. Oh, it opened that door. Okay. Oh, let's fucking go. Last 2 eggs. Egg. Egg. Da 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 da. Bro, excuse the fuck out of. Excuse you. He's like, I'm just gonna walk over your shit, like, fuck you. It's his stream, not yours. Ah, dang it. Whatever, we got the trophy. That's what we were going for. Leap the pole. Are we gonna fight like a big fucking monster? Like, something's waking up, bro. My buddy's buying a walk-around boat with a cabin. What's a walk-around boat? Like a pontoon boat?
Enough to power.
What's that big fucking robot?
It can be diverted to activate the sleeper as well, should that become necessary. A model of efficiency and ingenuity, if I do say so myself.
I have come a long way, Zola. Waste my time at your peril.
Hershkal, may I present with my compliments? The perfected super soldier serum.
At last.
A small amount to be sure, but from this we can synthesize enough to create...
You!
The serum!
You made it from his blood. I'll give you more. From his corpse! Iron Cross! This time, you may kill him. Painfully.
What is that thing? Boss fight!
Auf Wiedersehen.
Iron Cross! Keep him back when I awaken the sleeper!
Don't be a fool, Skull. You can't control that thing. It'll bring the whole mountain down.
Yes! On you!
Bleib stehen. Kämpfe wie ein Mann.
You'd best hurry, Captain! The transfer is complete!
Quetsche deinen Kopf wie ein Ei.
I'm surrounded by incompetence! Very well. I suppose it's only right you die by my hand. When they see your corpse, your countrymen will lose the will to fight. Ha! The sleeper stirs!
Let's fucking go! Fucking bullied him!
You failed, Captain. It's alive. Alive!
You're insane. That thing will kill us both.
Wait, what?
You are half right, fool.
Get back here.
Now we're gonna fight a giant fucking robot? And a small robot at the same time?
Bucky, you read? The skull got away, but found some blueprints and they show a lot more power being diverted to the northern chapel. I think that's where they're holding Fallsworth.
Copy. I want in on this, Cap, and no arguments.
You won't get any from me. Fallsworth could be in bad shape. I'll need help getting him out. Can you and Dugan get back inside?
Hell yes. We're gearing up and on our way.
Thanks, Buck. See you at the chapel.
It's definitely Chris Evans voicing it. Yeah, it's definitely that. There was times where I was kind of like, I'm not really sure, but then like other times it's like, no, it's most definitely Chris Evans. All of our collectible trophies are starting to pop because we've been so diligently searching. All right, let's sync our trophies because I don't know if I have any collectible trophies left, and if I don't, then I don't have to keep looking. If anything, I think we're maybe missing AA cannons and AA cannons and maybe Zemo artifacts. If not, it sounds just like him. Yeah, I mean, there's been a couple where I'm like, dude, it's got to be Chris Evans, but then like other times I'm like, I'm not really sure, but there's like those lines like it's definitely fucking Chris Evans. All 12 sewer entrances, we'll do that at the end game. No, I'm still missing 2 collectibles. But all the rest of them are got. I'm missing a couple of these.
I am betrayed. Even as we perfected adhesive matters are far graver than the Red Skull's plan. I can barely continue. With the aid of my few remaining loyal servants, I can tarry no longer. Zola covets. The fools have arrogantly appropriated much. I have it. The Red Skull fancies himself the Overman, the epitome of physical perfection. But whatever gifts he may possess, he cannot match the accumulated skill with a sword of a dozen Barons Zemo. Skills I have been taught since birth. I shall challenge him to a duel, under the guise of testing my returning health. And there, before his assembled minions, I will kill him. In the dead of night, my faith flags. Am I truly fully recovered from my injuries? Could it be possible that the skull might actually defeat me? I must form a secondary plan in the event disaster strikes. I dare not recount the details here, lest they be discovered, but what I have in mind ensures I will know either victory or death. The day dawns. As many treasures as I have been able to retrieve are secreted in my family's safe houses throughout the world. Soon I shall join them. Yet there remain heirlooms I was unable to reach. I must find some way to rescue them, or they shall haunt my dreams. The time has come. The skull has accepted my challenge. How could he refuse, made as it was in full view of so many of his underlings? It retains the patina of a friendly sporting contest, but all concerned know it for what it is. A duel to the death. I must make haste. My plans went awry. The skull surprised me, and I failed myself. I am still not fully recovered from my injuries, and yet I would have won nonetheless if the skull were indeed a man. But he is far more. He has augmented himself in some way I do not comprehend. I was forced to enact my secondary plan. The chaos it has unleashed may claim us all. The crisis has passed. In the face of the skull's treachery, I turned and disabled the device that controls the thermal energies beneath the castle. Energies Hydra uses to power their infernal devices. As machinery overloaded and critical mass approached, I was forgotten, while all personnel rushed to the task of preventing disaster. As a result, the guards are reduced to a skeleton crew. With my knowledge of Castle Zemo's secret places, escape is a simple task. I now take my leave of the only home my family has known for a dozen generations. Yet, should the unthinkable occur, should I meet my fate, I would prefer Castle Zemo and all within it to crumble to dust rather than
he was on a lot of
remain in the
games.
hands
He
of the
was in the
Skull and
90s
his
boyfriend
thuggish
game
ilk.
where his voice that you call up a phone and it was a teen dating game.
Find this
What?
be of like mind. Seek the answer among the last relics of my honor. The tools with which Baron Zemo have sought satisfaction since the day Harbin Zemo stood alone against the invading savages so long ago. I am over.
I'm missing, I feel like, one of those Zemo things, but I'm missing 3 film reels.
Damn, just missed him. Gotta get out of here. Find a path to the chapel.
There's my last one. Right over there. See it glowing yellow? We gotta figure out how to get over to that. Let's go.
What a tragic history.
2 hands and a sword.
Things were
Let's
different.
fucking go.
You might be leading the resistance.
When was the last time when you were on a boat? Oh, shoot. Maybe when I first moved back, my buddy's brother had a boat, and we worked on fixing it up together, and then once it was fixed up, we took it out on the river and just kind of just raced around on it. That was maybe 7 years ago. I haven't gone fishing since I was a kid.
I'm gonna need some serious firepower to take that thing down.
Oh, well, that was kind of easy. B. Alright, so we're only missing... We got the last thing. We're missing one collectible. We're literally one film reel. 12 out of 13 film reels.
The shields.
Advances in armored ordnance have always been held back by the problem of mobility across difficult terrain. Inspired by the old-world decor of this castle, I hit upon a new approach, the modern knight in armor. The result is the first bipedal walking tank in history, a single-pilot, highly armored battlesuit. The recoil of conventional ballistics would affect the accuracy of this unit, so I took another approach. A cannon that fires concussive sound, deafening and disorienting. It wreaks havoc with the inner ear. With the target in agony, it is a simple matter for the pilot to close ranks and crush the opponent with brute force. To reflect the historic inspiration for this unit, I have dubbed it Iron Cross, a noble name for what will one day be a new force of knights, spreading the glory of Hydra throughout the world.
Alright, I have to go go use the restroom and make another drink. I'll be right back.
Let's just rip the band-aid off. Let's do this. Alright. Oh my god. Oh, it's so painful. Yes! Oh no!
Come on!
That scared the shit out of me! I'm fighting zombies! You can't do that! Aren't you a sweetie? I gotta earn sit on my face points, you know what I'm saying? Oh, look at this tasteful fucking dress. Oh, that's tasty. Can you get this color concept? I understand it. Alright, so now I go here and go further, okay? Yeah. I go blue. Now I go purple. Oh, fuck.
Okay.
The Red Skull has been a man obsessed, demanding further excavation into the castle foundation. It has become clear to me he seeks something specific. And he has found it. We have uncovered something monumental. At first, I thought it was some type of statue long buried and forgotten. But as more was revealed, I realized with mounting excitement that it was nothing so mundane. A gigantic mechanical humanoid, constructed in a forgotten age, forged from materials I cannot identify. It is inactive, sleeping in its stony prison. But with the power of the cube, I hope to wake it.
I might watch Godzilla tonight. I'm probably gonna watch the new one with King Kong and Godzilla tomorrow. I've been on a Godzilla kick lately.
To this end, the Skull has authorized use of the cube, but only under his direct supervision. I eagerly await his arrival, for the hour has come round at last.
Jeez. There's no matching numbers. I'm not crazy, right? There's no matching numbers. Three. Where am I? Travel through the sewers or courtyard to reach the tank path. Okay. So, do we have a sewer unlock here? Is this it right here? Unlock sewers. Yep. Okay. You're crazy. Oh, I don't need to blow shit up anymore. We already fucking got that trophy. Oh, so this is kind of like the fast travel network I found earlier today. It's like this sewer system. That'll kind of bring you back to other areas of the map, like the castle. It's a castle. So if I remember, the tank path was...
I found him.
Right here. Tank path.
every centimeter.
I do not need to further explore this area because I already did so. So, let's continue.
There's the chapel, and it's well fortified. Falsworth's got to be inside.
I still think I need one for like 25,000 XP.
I see him!
Kill him.
How many games, how many hours a week do you have been playing games, streaming off? Was surprising. Well, mostly, I mean, I play a little bit off stream now, but I don't really play a lot. Sometimes I do it. It depends if, like, whatever Sally's doing. I mostly really only play on stream anymore. I used to play a lot off stream. I just don't have the time anymore. But either way, it's a lot. Most of the stuff I do off stream is just grinding anyway, so it's kind of like boring, mundane stuff, and I can only do a couple hours because I got to go to bed and get to work. You know. Yeah, and that's the thing, like, I'm not really excited about a lot of things to watch, and a lot of the things I am excited to watch, I have to wait to watch with her, and then even then, it's kind of like, I can only watch, like, a certain amount of episodes in a row before I want to do something else, you know? Because I just get bored.
It's him! Lots of way!
turn!
Window shopper. What the fuck is window shopper? I didn't even do anything. All challenge modes unlocked. Okay, so then I'm prepared to do the endgame stuff. Got it.
That's the only path. I can't walk through it. I have to go over it. Great. Better get out of their line of sight.
Having fun always, Hawks. What's up, man? How are you? How do I get across? Oh, there's an AA gun. Sometimes I like going for rides after dinner. Do you ever do that, where you just live stressful driving down there? I don't do it anymore. I have to have a car that I like. I used to do that with my Hellcat. Not like after dinner, but randomly just go for a drive. I unfortunately really hate the current car that I have, so I'm in no. I don't really like taking it for a ride. No, I fucking hate my car now. Can't fucking stand it. It's a Charger, but it's like a base model Charger. It's got no giddy up. Like it's not fun to drive. It's just a car. But, I mean, I can't complain. It's not a bad car. It's still a fucking new car. So, there's that. I want to, but I just can't with interest rates. On top of interest rates, On top of interest rates, the reason why I'm so broke right now is because someone is thinking about quitting their job. That person is not me. So in preparation for quitting said person's job, I am paying for everything. Because someone is very hopeful about how much money they can make selling paintings. So I'm paying for everything, and it's kind of a test. And while I'm doing that, this person is using the extra money to probably, hopefully, pay off the car, get rid of a bill, pay off something that you would have to have a bill for. But I'm paying for everything. And it's kind of like a test kitchen right now that to see if it'll work. And yeah, I can afford it. They gave me a good raise. My job gave me a good thing. I can afford everything. That means though that I'm not buying comics anymore. I'm not doing any of my hobbies anymore. I can't afford it. Yeah, we can get by, but I'm not going to the comic shop every other weekend now. I can't afford it anymore. I don't have the money. And so that's why I'm broke. I'm not broke. Like we're fine. Everything's taken care of, but it's stressful, No more comics, blasphemy. Yeah, I can't afford to buy them anymore. I mean, I can't every once in a while. I can buy them, but I'm gonna have to start selling some of them if I want to keep buying comics. I definitely have enough that I can sell, but I'm gonna have to start selling some if I want to keep buying. And then I don't know, you know. But I don't want to sell any. I don't want to sell any of them. I want to keep them. It's a collection. That's what it's there for, All right. What is the matching numbers here? 7? 7. Well, one of them I bought for the purpose of selling. So you're a hoarder. It's a collectible. It's a collection. That's what it is, Hawks. It's a collection. I'm not a hoarder. It's a collection. Like, for example, I bought one early on into the X-Men 97 series. I bought the first appearance of Bastion, who was the villain for the new season of X-Men 97. I bought it for $15. I cleaned it, I pressed it, I sent it to get slabbed. Cost me another $20 to get it slabbed. I got a 9.6. It came back, and I've been holding it. I've been holding it for a couple months now until X-Men 97 ended. Guess what's worth $200 now? I could sell it, but I don't want to. I mean, yeah, they're investments. And I could sell them for money if I had to, if I really, really had to. But it's one of those things too, like, say, I don't know if I'm ever gonna have kids, but like, if I fucking go and my kids don't give a shit about comics, I mean, the value of my collection right now, because I've been doing a lot of cleaning and pressing and cleaning things up to up my value of my collection. The value of my collection right now, statistics, I have 3,535 comics. The total value of the 3,500 comics is $43,253. Now let's be 43,000 Smallville, 43,000. Now let's be realistic here. If I tried to sell my collection, to like maybe a comic book store, and they gave me a good deal, I could maybe get $30,000. Let's just be honest. And that's a good deal. But more than likely, I'll probably get 25 to 28. So it is an investment. It even shows me the breakdown of the slabs. 29,000 of my total value is in raw comic books. $14,000 worth of slabs. And I only have a couple hundred slabs. That's why slabs, if you can clean it and press it and get a good grade, a slab greatly increases the value. Greatly. Depending on what the comic is. Sometimes it's just worth holding on for a few more years. Yeah, I mean, Secret Wars 8, I used to have a copy of that 10 years ago. I bought it for $20 because that's all it was worth then. But now it's a $300 comic book. You know, I used to have a copy of the first appearance of Miles Morales. I didn't even know it was the first appearance of Miles Morales. I just had it because I collected Spider-Man and I read it and I had it. Back then it was a $3 comic book. It's an $800 comic book now. And I don't have one in my collection anymore. I had the first appearance of Captain Marvel. At the time, she was Miss Marvel. Because I had a girlfriend in college who liked Miss Marvel. So I tracked down every issue of her series. And I got the complete run of Miss Marvel. Back then, tracking all those down because of eBay sales and shipping, I got the whole series maybe for about $200. I had to track them all down, and I had to find them. Some of them were really hard to find. You know what the value of her whole series is now? About $2,000. Because they made movies about them. So that's why I'm like, it's like the movies do drive the prices up. They do. And that's why, contrary to what Dirty says, I'm buying a lot of DC modern, a lot of the Jim Lee run on Justice League and things like that, like the new Green Lantern, Jessica Cruz. I think, if anything, James Gunn's movies are going to increase the value of my collection. I have a lot of DC comics that I don't give a shit about. I don't care. But I know James Gunn will make the price of them go way the fuck up. You know, like I have one of the ones I recently sent in to get slabbed was like the first appearance of like the Goliath Sentinel that killed Gambit in X-Men 97. I bought it for $15. It's already worth $100. Some of them are like they are investments. It's just like stocks. You're gambling. But, you know, that's why I need to pick just Deadpool and Spider-Man, collect those, never sell them, and the rest you sell. Yeah, well, that's the thing about Spider-Man comics, too. Like, everybody collects Spider-Man comics. Guess what? Spider-Man is like a Jeep. If you buy a Jeep from the store, it holds its value. Even if it's got 200,000 miles on it, it holds its value. Guess what Spider-Man comics do? They hold their value. They're never going down.
Looking for someone?
Hold on. And I feel like if I can afford it, I'll probably. If I can't get a sports car, dude, everybody they're trying to make electric sports cars now, and I just can't. I can't fucking do it. I can't. What's on my radar now? I've joined a Facebook group of people who buy and sell old Camaros. So I might be getting like an '89 Camaro sometime.
Marita, stand by for coordinates. I've got some tanks that need showing.
And then the other thing I'm looking at is that I may when interest rates come down, I may buy a Wrangler. Yeah, like an '89 Camaro, like IROC, an IROC Z.
Coordinates locked. Fire at will.
It's kind of a white trash car, but I still like it.
Oh, one more to go. The dish is done. I'll have to find another.
Yeah, Wranglers last fucking forever. And they hold their value. If you take care of them, they hold their value. So I know a lot of people say like cars lose their value when they drive off the lot. In a lot of cases that is true, unless it's a Jeep Wrangler or a V8 sports car. It has to be a V8. If you get the V6, it ain't worth shit. But yeah, if you're buying fucking the newest Honda Odyssey minivan, it'll never be worth anything.
Target locked. Fire when ready.
Stand clear. Cap, how'd we do?
Aces back to back.
Great news, Cap. Looky Dugan are en route to your location. Get Fallsworth out of there.
I just pray I'm not too late.
And make sure it has a death roll. You get fixed right away. What's the death roll? Wah! Ninja kick, bitch! I'm guessing this is the get back across. Yeah, that's the get back across. Can you go backwards? No, you have to, huh? No, well, I fucked myself there. Alright. It's a one-way trip. If this, it's the stabilizing bar on a Jeep that be driving past 40, the tires start to shake and it's scary to drive. Ooh. I remember when I bought my Scat Pack, I bought it and I started driving it, and I was like, man, it feels weird. Like something's wrong with the brakes. Something's wrong with the brakes, and I was just like, so I took it back like the next day. I was like, guys, I don't know what it is. Something's wrong with the brakes. Like I have to push them really hard to slow the fuck down. Like pedal to the floor to slow the fuck down. Like something's not right here. I can't tell you what it is. That's the symptom. And they looked it over and they're like, oh dude, your like brake joint was bad or something like that. And then I'm like, oh well, I'm glad I didn't try to fucking shotgun this thing at 180 miles an hour. Because I could have fucking killed myself. Tank me later.
Paulsworth. Bucky, Dugan.
Alright, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's the true Zola!
Zola.
You thought me dead? I am beyond life and death. I have transcended flesh, mastered it, including your friend Falsworth. You have inspired me, Captain. Your colorful symbolism, the way your inferiors worship you, follow you like sheep. After I have killed you, I shall drain your blood to recreate the super soldier serum and use it on your friend, transforming him into a symbol just like you. He will be my puppet, the perfect assassin.
I know this man. He'd die first. And I'll die before I let you lay a hand on him.
How nice. We both want the same thing.
Stay away from him, Zola.
Your fear is understandable. The more super soldiers I create, the more irrelevant you become.
There's nothing special about me. Nothing that separates me from every other man fighting this war. Someday. Maybe even today. But not now. And not before you.
I'm just like, I don't even know why I'm fighting these dudes. Oh.
Hold on, Falsworth. I'm coming.
First time I went through it, I got out of the Jeep and I was shaking my ass off. But you would like to have an old muscle car in the garage to work on. I would, and I wouldn't mind that if it wasn't fully fixed up. I would be okay with that. That'd give me something to do. Other than to sit around and play fucking video games all day. You know? And then, I mean, I don't know if it'd be cool, but I mean, we could do, like, we could set up a fucking stream in the garage and we could do mechanic shit, because I was a mechanic in the army. I like being a mechanic. I like taking things apart and putting them back together and like solving the problems, you know? It would be. I'm like, okay, we'll pull the engine out and we'll like look at it and we'll bring the camera in and we'll look at the engine. Okay, this is the carburetor. We need to take this out and clean it because it's doing something. I don't know. I'm just making shit up. You know, like, I think that would be pretty cool. Just like, I thought about it one day. I wanted to do it when we had the Hellcat. I wanted to figure out how to fucking do something with my phone and attach it to the helmet I was required to wear and like live stream drag racing How fucking cool would that have been? I was never able to figure out, like, technology-wise, how to make it work. You know? But I wanted to do it. I just couldn't figure out how to make it work. Because it would always be, like, the only way I could figure, like, it would have to be from my POV, which would be okay, but really, you'd want to be able to have, like, a second camera that you could cut to. Ooh, that's my last fucking collectible. Let's fucking go!
He's got Professor Erskine's genius. Without a shred of his conscience.
You'd want to be able to, like, cut to another camera that you could see the race, you know? So you drove... Yeah, I drag raced my Hellcat a couple times. It was a lot of fun. My boss talked me into it, and I fucking did it, and I was like, I was super scared, I was super nervous. I've never done the drag racing before, but it was a lot of fun. But it was also a car I didn't work on. I just bought it. It came from the factory like that. It was fast as fuck from the factory. You know, it'd be cool to do that with something like I don't know, like a Camaro that I built the engine for. Oh no, I would not sponsor.
Easy. You were drugged.
Thank you. He was going to...
I know. It wouldn't have worked. He lost his chance.
Fallsworth, are you all right?
Dugan, I thought you were well rid of me.
Careful, Dugan. Zola somehow put his mind into that thing.
I suppose it's an improvement, if you're as ugly as he was. Wish I'd been here to put him down myself.
Your ignorance succeeded only by your arrogance. None of you could put me down. I am so far beyond anything you can conceive of. You thought yourself the next step in human evolution, Captain? I'm afraid not. I am. And it is the duty of the Cro-Magnon to cleanse the earth of the Neanderthal.
It's my duty to shut you up. Come on, let's get out of here and let the planes bomb this place.
Wait! There's something underground. Something big. I'm not sure the planes can stop it. Or even survive it.
Well, then we'll deal with it.
We? Nothing. You're going outside where the POWs are waiting. The rest...
No. You're all going.
Cap, if you think you're putting me on the bench again...
I'm not. We need everyone on the field.
Whatever's under there is their ultimate weapon. I'm not sure I can stop it. I'm not sure all four of us can.
I'm gonna need heavy firepower, long-range support. I'll need you manning the mortars.
Dugan and Fallsworth can do that.
Or you, boy. What makes you so special?
Listen to me. None of us are special. If we win, that'll be why. Because Zola and Skull think they're some master race, and we know they're not. We know no man is more valuable than any other. We know it'll take all of us to stop this evil from spreading. All of us standing together, doing our part. I'm best equipped to go down there and see if there's anything I can do to stop it. To find out what I can and relay it to you. But the truth is, it's probably more than I can handle. Which means it's up to you to stop it for good. With mortars or airstrikes or whatever it takes. We either win together or we die together.
We'll carry out our duty, Captain. Have no fear of that.
Give him a boot in the head for me.
See you soon.
When the evacuation plane comes, you be there to meet them. With or without me.
Oh, look at that fucking outfit. That's the original outfit. I haven't unlocked that yet.
Rogers to Marita. Bucky and Dugan are on their way out with Fallsworth. Listen, we've got a big target to hit. I need bombers inbound as soon as possible.
Copy. Bombers inbound. What's the primary target?
That's what I think it is. They'll see it. Stay alert with the artillery, and tell Dugan to be ready. I'm gonna need everything we got.
Your efforts are futile, Captain. I am everywhere. You should have escaped with your friends, Stephen. Now I have no choice but to destroy you.
We are in the final chapter. We are about to beat the game.
Call your flies, Captain. Their buzzing and bombing are a futile annoyance. You only bring them to their demise that much quicker. The power...
Do you have a racetrack where you live? Have one? Have a figure eight race series, streetcars, racers? It's fun to go. Yeah, we have a couple. We have several. We actually, just across the river, we have the NASCAR racetrack. That's not really open to the public. That's where they do, like, you know, the big races. And like, I think it's this weekend actually. If you wanted to drive a Ferrari or a Lamborghini or something like that, that's there. You can drive it around the track. And then just down south, maybe 20 minutes from us, is a dirt racetrack where they do like motorbikes and stuff like that. And then about 35 minutes down south is it's a drag racing track where we do drag races, where they have drag races. And those are only, those are like the big ones that I know of. But there's several. We have a lot of racetracks around here. Cars is a big thing here.
What I have harnessed is beyond your understanding, Captain. You cannot hope to stand against it.
And I think about an hour down south, if I remember correctly, if it's still open, I haven't been there since I was a teenager. There was a drifting racetrack that I used to drive with my Eclipse. I had an Eclipse that I did drifting tracks with.
Come, and join me in the courtyard. I have saved you a front row seat.
Hey man, the Eclipses back in the 90s, Eclipses were fucking, they were bangers. They were a lot of fun to drive. The 90s models. Reach the courtyard. What is the courtyard?
No turning back once I go in there.
Okay, so I'm at the point of no return. I'm going to sync the trophies, and we're going to figure out what we're missing, because this is the point of no return. I'm going to piss real quick. I'll be right back. I'm not making a rig. I'm just peeing. 30 seconds. I am Speed. Platinum trophy. Woof. Woof. I got double platinum in the beta. boss. Yeah, MMOs can get really good, get old really quick.
Remember, just
I'm so fucking drunk during that fucking trophy. Alright, alright. Update profile. Okay, let's take a look at what we are missing and what we are not missing. Enemies defeated. Don't need to worry about that. All 12 sewer entrances used. We can go do that right now. So we just need all 12 sewer entrances and all AA cannons. Okay, so let's go down to the sewer. We'll go pop that trophy right now. No problem. And we could probably do it while we're looking for the AA cannons anyway, because we're missing, I think... I'm not sure how many we're missing. I've already been to this one. Tank courtyard. Estate, I've already done this one. I haven't done that one yet. Interesting. Okay, we need to go back. We need to go back. We need to go back. I thought you were getting food. No, I just went to pee. Actually, so there was nothing unlocked there. Okay, so that's 10 of 12. We just need to walk through 2 more doors. This is an easy trophy, but there's 2 entrances up here. I think these are 2 I have not been to. What are we going to? The radio tower? Nope, we found this one. Okay. The Orchard? I've definitely not been to this one. I don't know if I've ever been to the fucking Orchard. 11 out of 12. Ah, okay, it's this. I hate running out of stuff like drink at night. I don't want to leave the house and go to some soda and milk. I mean, depending on how much you need, just fucking use Instacart, bro. That's what you do? Yeah. Instacart. If I'm out of shit and I fucking need to order, like, if I'm drunk and I can't fucking drive, I Instacart more booze. This was not the one we are looking for. We're missing one sewer thing. Maybe the hangar. Oh my god, this is so hard to move. The hangar or the West Rail line. Cell block. Laboratory. I feel like it's the hangar. So we need to...
I see him!
23,000. We need 25,000. They charge too much? I mean, you pay a tip. My tip doesn't piss in the wind. There we go, sewer rat. Let's fucking go. One. Okie doke. We got our sewer rat trophy. Now we need to get the last of the AAs. Locked door, West Armory. It's still not unlocked. We got this one.
Success. I was blind to the truth when I began, but now I comprehend the true face of evolution. I sought to copy and improve upon Erskine's work. What folly. Continuing research that was flawed in its very conception. Biology is limited. There is only so much it can do. But the mind, pure consciousness, that is the key. Unfettered by the bonds of weak, decaying flesh, all limitations fall away. I could live forever, a true immortal. The power that the mind, in its purest form, could wield is truly incalculable. And yet, without a means to affect the physical world, a disembodied consciousness is little more than a ghost. I will need form, a way to continue my work. Perhaps my earlier research into robotics was not a dead end after all. It may be precisely what I need.
As I turn my back on all I hold dear, I take solace in this thought. The skull seeks to conquer by awakening the sleeper. Yet the sleeper's destructive might can be turned against its wielder. And as advanced as it is, the sleeper has a weakness. It requires energy. Energy that must be channeled to its otherworldly brain in vast quantities. Should the conduit of that energy be severed, I believe the sleeper and its new master, the Red Skull, will meet the fate of so many tyrants, consumed by the self-same power they so greedily craved.
Hey, Sally. Okay, so I have 11 of 12. So I'm only missing one AA cannon. Oh, you're at the house. You're at the house. Alright guys, I'll be right back.
I'm talking about, Hog. Look at this shit. This game is so fucking glitchy. Come on.
Hey, the freaking Guardians of the Galaxy.
Let's just rip the Band-Aid off. Let's do this. All right. so painful. They exploded. Oh, look at this tasteful fucking dress. Oh, that's tasty. You want that stash? I want your stash. Ah, discovered nemesis. Give me it, give me it, give me it, give me it. Boom! Platinum trophy, 111. Here we go. Oh. Oh. She totally Kamehameha'd me. Fuck, Goku. Holy shit. You guys like... Fuck you! AG Mr. Wake. Boop, 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 boop. Alright. Not right now, Poe. Not right now, Poe! No! God damn it. Six toes. I do have two dicks, though. One of them is permanently stuck in my ass. Oh no! Oh! What a time for my fucking controller to die! Ow! Stop! No! 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 Yeah, I'm gonna throw up. The little putty, the putty goes. Boom, bitch! Platinum.
Come on.
That scared the shit out of me. I'm fighting zombies. You can't do that. Whoa. Bro, the fucking ice cap melted. Fuck. Like, that's a real fucking place. Oh, shit! Fucking A. Oh, you ate that one straight to the face. Oh, I shot him off the planet Earth! Yeah! Boom! Squeak that one through. I got double platinum in the beta because I'm a fucking boss. Just get MMOs to get really good, get old really quick. It's perfect timing. You're like, why isn't he outside? Then you just see him running, and all of a sudden, Pickle Rick! Aren't you a sweetie? I gotta earn, sit on my face points. You know what I'm saying? This is what you wanted. Of course, I had to put them on my seat. This is what you wanted. Now that is beauty. That is beauty right there. Give me time to go run and grab my.
Fuck. Yeah, get fucked, bitch. Punch her in your goddamn rock hard abs, you freaking beautiful woman.
And remember, Jackson.
Ugh. Mine is don't have catnip in it. They're so aggressive. Look at this guy. He's so fucking aggressive right now. He's like slapping it. And I like how all of them are like super different environments, but I didn't get any Chivos. None. I got no Chivos today. What was I supposed to do here? I already forgot. A statue of Hades with a lever. There's no fucking lever. This written guide that I'm following for this mystical is fucking shit. Chill out!
Figure in the puzzle.
Chill out! We got our achievement.
Oh.
These boots are made for walking. That's just what they'll do. We're gonna walk all
Okay, we're back.
get Congo's Dragoon Spirit.
Okay. Thank you, Smallville. We have to figure out. I'm sorry, Sally just got home, so we were talking and I caught up. If you heard Poe crying, she was crying because I wasn't here anymore. We're missing one AA gun out of 12. That is the last thing we need to do before we fight the final boss. However, I do not know an effective way to figure out which one it is. So I feel like we're just gonna have to go to every fucking one and work our way backwards. So, okay, so inside the ruined building, we definitely got that one. We just got that one. Tank Path 2, we definitely got those. Hangar. I feel like we should start here. This doesn't look or sound familiar. Let's start at the hangar.
Count yourself lucky, Stephen. Tonight you will bear witness to the birth of a new world order. Come, and join me in the courtyard. I have saved you a front row seat.
Did you get to eat? No, I mean, I ate before I started streaming. I had leftovers. I had leftover. I made baked chicken. Thursday, which was fucking really good. By the way, my seasoning concoction was fantastic. It was really good. And then I combined it with some of the leftovers from last night, which was a Parmesan pasta and a little bit of asparagus. I'm about to eat a chorizo and pepper sandwich. Like chorizo, like the sausage? I mean, if that's the way you spelt it wrong, but like I'm trying to figure out like what do you exactly do you mean? Chorizo and pepper sandwich. I've never actually like just like outright bought chorizo.
Someone get him!
Chorizo and peppers. Hangar. All right. We are here. We have to get to here. Hey, Poe. He's like, love? No, I'm just giving him a place to snuggle in. He just needs to lay the fuck down. Lay down. And you're good. You want to snuggle in? That's cool. Right there. That's your only option. If you remove said option, well, he decided to fuck off. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, there he is. Okay, I feel like, this is the right thing to do. Okay. Okay, well then, now that I'm remembering, we have definitely got this one. Orchard. This is what we're missing. We're missing the orchard. I only remember getting 2 in orchard, and there's 3. Okay, where we are at, we need to get back to the sewers. Unlock door hangar. Unlock door orchard. Orchard, right there.
Stop fighting me. It's an ugly orchard.
Well, I'm not in the orchard.
Okay, there's the orchard. Oh,
Now I'm in the orchard.
still ugly.
Okay, so there is a. Where am I at on this
There.
list?
Top.
So there's these two, which I feel like I've gotten. I'm missing. I feel like the third one over here.
Fine, I'm coming.
How do you get to that one?
Which one?
I'm trying to get here.
Right here.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out how to get there to begin with. Alright, so this is not the way to go.
Do your map again. Where are you? Your map. Here. You're pointing this way. Take a right. Or left. Left, right. We need to get over there. Yeah, over there.
Huh. Unlock door from the courtyard. Interesting. I actually don't think I can do this until I beat the final boss. So this one, the one that's up here, that I'm pretty sure I haven't done, it says is only accessible through the courtyard. You do not get through the courtyard until you confront the final boss. And, okay, yeah, so I feel like I have to do the final boss first. Alright, so then how do I get to the courtyard? To fight the final boss. Is the map hard to move? No, it's not hard to move. Right here. You can get in this bowl.
No, he likes.
No? Okay. So we need to take the sewers back to the tank area. And then we'll go through the, is Red Skull the final boss? I mean, I don't know. We need to go, Estate, no. Orchard, no. East Bastion, no. Yeah.
When people get too chummy with me, I like to call them by the wrong name to let them know I don't really care about them.
All right.
It's just charm.
Tank path, final boss, which will unlock the courtyard. We use the courtyard to access the final AA gun, and then that's it. Crucifix, were you a vampire hunter? No, man, I was a. It was a playoff of I said this last night. Machiavelli number 7 had Tupac on a cross. And it made me really think about the crucifix. Fitch is short, or what short for my last name, or what people called me in the military. And at the time, I was really into hip hop, so I had my rap name, and I was like, "Yo, Crucifix." I was like, yo, that's fucking banging. Like, it's a good nickname. So I started I wouldn't call it a rap career, but I started a rap thing as Crucifix. But the name stuck. So, yeah. Yeah, dude, I have songs. Smallville. Yeah. I have songs. They're probably on the internet somewhere. I'm trying to remember what the lyrics are off the top. Go ahead and do it. See if I don't hesitate with the Chrome. I had like a song about like the 7 deadly sins. I don't remember, but I had a couple songs, man. I was a lyricist, bro. I spent time writing these things. Now I just have AI do it for me. Wait, this is where we were at. So we had to exit the area and then come back in order to trigger the boss? Why did it bring me here? That's why I got the Thug Life tattoos, baby. Well, hold on.
No turning back once I go in there.
Courtyard. Here we go. Here's the courtyard. I went through the wrong fucking direction.
The castle's in ruins. Your work is buried. It's over, Zola.
How wrong you are, Captain. My victory is only beginning.
All those people you killed, tortured, changed into monsters. And for what?
For what? For this. One learns as much from failure as from success. My goal should never have been improving flesh, but rather leaving it behind. You had your body altered, improved. Now, I have improved upon you. You are but a footnote on the evolutionary path, one that will soon be extinct.
If this is your idea of a body, you're sicker than I thought.
How small-minded you are. A body is but a casing. The true power lies in my mind, in what it controls. Let the sleeper rise!
Deadpool show was funny. Yeah, I like his show. I like to rate him every once in a while. Shit. You gonna fight this fucking guy again?
Don't you see, Captain? You are too late. I have transcended flesh. Destroy my housing, and I will simply find another.
You can only run for so long. I'll always be there to stop you, Zola.
I'm just playing it safe. Like, I'm not gonna fight this guy. I can just sit here and throw my fucking shield at him. Whoa! I was pressing the button.
The planes don't stand a chance. Gotta get its attention. Maybe an artillery strike.
Marita, coordinates are locked. Fire, fire, fire!
Here, you overgrown science project. Over here.
Oh my god, I gotta fight this guy again?
Switch bodies all you want. I'll wreck them all.
need to make a t-shirt in Sally's shop when I need to fight this guy again. I have a t-shirt shop, I believe, on Etsy. I haven't checked in a while. I don't know if it has t-shirts, but I feel like I have a shop on Etsy. I feel like it's something I've done. I don't fucking know what the link is. I'll look it up. I'll look it up. I'll look it up.
Planes again. Can't let it drop E. This should get its attention.
That's right, down here. Eye on me, Cyclops.
Shield, don't fail me now.
Like Ron used to say, shoot your eye out.
That should buy you a few minutes. I'll handle Zola.
Looks like I got his attention. Better keep moving.
Bear, what is going on with you? You just think like this is a fucking playground. The desk is a playground for you. What the fuck is happening?
Nowhere else to run, Zola. Even a...
Did you know there's a crucifix Etsy page from France with paintings? How do you know it's from France? Send me a link. Send me a link, Smallville.
Mine as twisted as yours needs a body to survive.
Perhaps I will take yours. It's annoyingly durable. Kill him, you fools!
Because I know I have paintings on my Etsy page. So that's why I don't know if it's me or not. Pow! Right in the kisser. Perform 50 crippling strikes. It says it's from France? That's mine. That's my Etsy page. 100%. That is my Etsy page. And I don't know why you're saying it says from France. Look at the flag. Yeah, I see United States. I don't see a flag. What flag? Yo, shut up. There's a circle with a big flag symbol. I don't see anything. Can you screenshot where you see the flag symbol and send it to me in Discord? Top right hand corner next to the heart. I don't see a fucking heart. I see follow shop with a heart, but I don't see a flag. Yeah, I only have the 2 items on there, and those are some of my award-winning photography. I see the gift. I don't see the heart. Okay, I see what you're looking at. Sign in. I still don't see the fucking country. Oh, that's your... Shut up! I see it. I gotta figure that out. Yeah. Okay. I feel like that's maybe your profile picture, but I don't know for sure because mine looks different from yours. I don't have a circle to the left of the heart. My circle's to the right of the heart, and it's my profile picture. Yeah, I tried to set this thing up. I haven't done anything with it. These are my 2 kind of, I wouldn't really call them famous, but like my award-winning photos. Like one of them, I'll just pull this up right here. Like. Because I'm a photographer. I got one of them right here. That's one of them that you can buy on Etsy. I think the big difference between this one and the one that's on Etsy is that this one has my social security number on it and my full name, where I've kind of photo edited a little bit of it to not show that shit on Etsy. Yep. Yeah, mine's the real deal. Why did you stop? I didn't make any money. I still like photography. I still love it, and I had a whole photo series that I wanted to do. It's just it costs a lot of money. It costs a lot of time, and I make nothing from it. So that's why I stopped. And when we moved in, I sold my camera, so I don't even have a camera anymore. Okay. Finally got it back on the wall. Actually, I have it on the wall right over there. If you love it, never stop. Yeah, I mean... I feel like photography's hard. Like, you gotta find the moment. You know, like, you have to find the moment, and, like, so many times, like, the moment happens and, like, you don't have your camera on you. Like, I would never be able to go out in public without not having my camera on me. And I don't even have a camera anymore, first of all, other than my phone. So, but the phone is okay. It's not bad, but it's not my camera. And I remember, like that's my award-winning photo. Like, I won a lot of awards with that. Like, that was like in a bunch of magazines. It was like premiered for like Memorial Day, and that was just one of those things. Like, I don't remember what I was doing, but I was working on writing a script for a horror film, and then I was playing around with like prop blood that I had, and I accidentally knocked my dog tags off my desk, and my bloody hand, my fake prop bloody hand, reached down to pick up my dog tags, and I grabbed them like that, and I looked at it, and I was like, oh, this is something. And I spent the rest of the night like propping up my camera on a tripod, holding these bloody dog tags in my hand, trying to get the picture. And then I eventually got the picture, and I was like, dude. And I felt like that picture alone, like, explained, and I named it Time and Service. Time and Service. Explained what it felt like to serve in the military. Like, you hold your dog tags, it's got your name, your social, your blood type, your fucking religion, which mine says no preference, because I didn't give a shit. And it's just covered in blood, and you're clenching it. Like, I don't know, I just felt like, dude, that was a photo. That was a photo. And that was an award-winning photo. I've won several photo contests with that. Several. But it's very old, so I haven't submitted it anymore. Yeah, I probably could, but I don't promote it. And then I had to Photoshop it, of course, to get my social security number out of there. We didn't want to sell copies of that with my social on it, but I just felt like, you know, like they say, the picture tells 1,000 words. I felt like that embodied what it felt like to be in the service. That's probably my proudest photo. I've taken a lot, and I've won some awards with a lot, but that's my sweeper. I used to, back when I still really cared about it, I submitted that one to photo contests all the time, and I win all the time with that. But even winning the photo contest doesn't mean a fucking thing. It just means that other photographers would come on my page and comment and say, "Great photo." That's all it did. So I was like, you know, whatever. You can make a t-shirt with that picture. Maybe. That wouldn't be bad. You gotta think, because I went to film school. To learn how to make movies. I didn't make money doing movies. It was a passion. But I've learned and I've grown. In the meantime, I provided for myself by doing photography, headshots, wedding photos, stuff like that, right? So as I basically applied everything that I learned about cinematography to photography. And I came up with like a bunch of really cool ideas for film shoots, and it's just like I would see in film we call it the mind's eye. In my mind's eye, I would know that's the shot. That's the shot. And I would take a picture of it. And I actually made way more money at the end of the day doing photography than I did cinematography. I did do I make a lot of money doing videography, but it's just hard, because like videography is like, oh, why am I gonna pay somebody who's a professional in video when I can get my cousin to hold their phone up and fucking do it? Well, all right then, get your cousin to fucking do it, and then when it looks like a fucking, you know what I mean? Like, there's a difference. I have an eye to make things look cinematic and polished and blah, 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 that you can't really teach people. It's the same with art. Like, you can't really teach people. You either got it or you don't got it. And if you got it, you got to learn how to use it. A lot of people got it, but they don't know how to use it. You have a cute eye. Fuck off. You know? So, yeah. And even then, at the end of the day, I made enough money to get by doing that, but it wasn't enough to better myself. So I applied what I learned in photography and videography, and I brought it to a new job in advertising. And then I learned about the actual advertising, and now I'm able to do the creative and the advertising, and that's why I get paid a lot. If that makes sense. So at the end of this day, I got tired of being fucking broke. And I would love to continue doing photography. I would love to continue doing photography. Your boy got the skills. I just don't know if I have the time to do it. And that's the thing. Like, I made a conscious choice. I did. I made a conscious choice to give up my art in order to have a livelihood. And I know that's a tough choice for a lot of people, but for me, and it was a tough choice for me for almost fucking 10 years. It was, I couldn't give it up. I couldn't give it up. But I got to a point where it's just, I had to. I got tired. I got tired of struggling. I did. And I gave up. And I don't regret it. I don't. I'm happy with where I'm at. I do miss the creativity that I used to have, but I do. I love my paychecks. You know what I'm saying? You think you have any time for my art? Gotta burn late to get it done. I have all the time for your art, Sally. I find the time if it's just Saturday and you don't stream. As long as you're happy, that's all that matters. I wouldn't say that I'm happy. Let's go ahead and put a fucking pin in that. I wouldn't say that I'm happy, but I'm content. Being content and happy are two different things. I'm content. I'm not happy. Who the fuck is happy? Exactly. Exactly. If you're a happy fuck in today's world, then fucking A-okay on you. I don't know how the fuck you can. Life is fucking miserable. If you're a happy fuck, I'm proud of you. You need to share your fucking secrets. Poor choice of words on my part. No. You're good, John, my dreams. I can see passion is in your eyes just talking about it. I mean, yeah, but like even then, like photography wasn't my thing. I never got in the game to be a photographer. I wanted to make movies. And I made my own movies. And then when I had to move back to St. Louis, it's not a thing that I can do. I can't do it anymore. I cannot make my own movies. I can't do it without help and money. Two things that I do not have. I cannot make movies. What's the next best thing to telling a story that can impact people's emotions that I know how to do? Photography. Great. Well, I don't have the fucking time to do it. It is what it is. I would love to get back to it. One of the things I really wanted to do a while back, and I looked into it, and it was too fucking expensive. I wanted to buy like a local movie theater, right? And like only show like old movies like Raging Bull and Goodfellas and shit like that. Like only show old movies during the week, but then at the weekends you still play things like Avengers, so that way you can keep the money rolling in and keep the place going. And you could do private rentals, like where people could fucking do like Call of Duty tournaments. It's something I really wanted to do. And then we actually have a theater next to us that's a historical theater that was like up for sale in order to do it, but it was like $1 million fucking bucks. And I was like, not happening. Fuck off. Is there a payment plan for this? You can't do shit in this Gotham City. That's true. You can't do anything in St. Louis. Anything. This is it's so bad here. It's so bad. And the economy of the city is so bad. It's just because We're like the #1 crime rate in the entire United States. We have surrounding cities that are like in the top 20. Like you just can't do anything here. Like, you can't fix it because the politics won't fix it, and the politics are like, oh well, we won't do anything. Like it's a thing. This city is great for the most documentary about the most criminal city. Yeah, we our justice. What do you call it? Not justice. Our DA is on trial to go to prison because she was laundering money. Like what the fuck? This is the person that's supposed to be like prosecuting people. She was laundering money from the taxpayers, like millions of dollars. Fire these nuts. Ask the owners of the theaters. The theater is owned by the city, so we have a rule in the city like buildings that are so old and stop it. City buildings that are so old that haven't been sold and like they go to the city and then the city auctions them off at like super low prices. Well, this building is not a great neighborhood by any means, but because of the historical value of the building, they value it at $1 million when really it should be like maybe 100,000. I've been really eyeing shooting a short film in my neck of the woods because there are some great locations here, but I need a small crew. Troy, I will tell you right now, if you want to shoot a short film and you need a crew, all you need is me. I know how to do everything. I can write, act, direct, do sound. I can do all of it. You just need to tell me what you need to get done, and I'm going to get it done. As long as you have a camera and a microphone, I can do the rest. I mean that. I feel like that would be a lot of fun. If you ever got around to doing that and you had a story, send me your fucking script. Let's do it. Jesus Christ. I'm still trying to catch up. I'm like fucking 10 messages behind. Do come Mass for week and I can my buddy borrow equipment to make short movie. I was telling my cousin about this one place while driving today. Jesus is why I'm not a big fan of the government. 30 on 30. Yep. Fucking government sucks dick. I mostly need someone to help shoot. That's my biggest issue. Well, here you go. I'm a cinematographer. That's literally what I went to school for. I'm a cinematographer, Troy. I'm a cinematographer. I know how to direct, but I'm not a director. I know how to write, but I'm not a writer. I know how to act, but I'm not an actor. I am a fucking cinematographer. I got some ideas and nothing I love as of yet. You need to set up location lighting. Be more Roger Deakins. Well, that's the thing about cinematography. Like you don't necessarily have to set up lighting. It depends, one, where you are, two, what's the director's vision. In my opinion, the lighting should reflect the mood of the scene. Always. The lighting is contributing to the story just as much as the sound and the music. And this is why, like, I'll praise Christopher Nolan. Like, the way he uses lighting, like, the lighting will make you focus in on a character that you don't think you need to focus in on, but that character's important to this scene, even though it's a group scene, right? Like, saw this great quote about comics once. You can't tell a story of any genre with an unlimited budget because the artist can draw whatever setting, character, and special effect that they can visualize. That's powerful. No, you need permission from people that own the places. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Lighting shouldn't be. Most of the places are outdoors. Just the time of the day we need to shoot. Lighting makes the movies. Well, that's lighting doesn't make the movies alone. Lighting makes the movies. The sound people make the movies. The music people make the movies. All of it matters. All of it. They all contribute to a goal that is greater. And that's I don't know if like a lot of people think like Avengers Endgame, for example, was not fucking 10 people. It was thousands of people in different departments working on this movie on their specific section to bring it all together to create Avengers Endgame. Like, what's the making a film is a lot like, what's the quote, like raising a child takes a village or something like that. It's the same in filmmaking. Like, it takes a village. The entire thing goes in, and the minute, and I've tried it, the minute that you could think that you can cut by doing things yourself, there's a couple things, yeah, but like, if you think you're gonna do it all yourself, you're wrong. You can't. You need people. It really freaking does. Yeah. If the lighting is off, the movie is off. The sound is off, the movie is off. And that's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. 100%. Any one department can be off and ruin the whole fucking film. Ruin the whole film. And it's one of those things, like, with your, as an audience member, like, you'll be watching the movie and the movie's fine, but like something's off about it and it's just not clicking with you and you don't know why as an audience member. But as a director, the director will see it like, my fucking sound guy fucked up. My sound guy fucked up. And it is breaking the whole audience connection whatsoever. Or it'll be the lighting guy. My fucking lighting guy fucked up. Blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? Like, it's any one thing that can disconnect your audience. And the thing is, you got to try to eliminate all that. All the lighting talk has me thinking of Blade Runner. The lighting in both of those movies. Dude, fucking both Blade Runners are so fucking good. And you know what? I honestly, Blade Runner, especially the director's cut, is one of my favorite films of all time. But Blade Runner 2099, I'm sorry, it's a fantastic film. It's fucking great. It's really great. It does justice. That Blade Runner 2099 is a pure example of, like, how do you give your dues to the original while also doing something new and making it great. That's Blade Runner 2099. I don't think Blade Runner 29 gets much credit, but it is a fantastic movie. Fantastic. You've seen those seafood movies? That's why your movie Crush Fish was great, because you looked like it felt like a movie. I also can't remember the name, but Kubrick did a film with a 100% all natural lighting, and if you pause certain scenes, they looked like Renaissance paintings. Kubrick. Renaissance paintings. I don't know. I really don't know. Like, the only Kubrick films I really know are fucking the ones we watched in film school. So, fucking Space Odyssey, which was weird. I'm sorry, it's weird. That's all I can think of is Space Odyssey. Was Clockwork Orange Kubrick? I remember Clockwork Orange. That was a very good film. I think Space Odyssey is a little overrated because it's just weird. Yep, in The Shining. Oh, Kubrick did Shining. Okay. Yep, okay. The Natural Lighting one was one called Barry Lyndon. I don't know if I've ever seen that. All right, whatever. I know I'm having fun talking about movies and films and photography and shit. We've been getting in this past couple nights. We're on the fucking final boss and we're fucking haven't beaten him because we're talking about movies. I'm more of a day in the life or a slice of life guy. That's why I like those kind of films, Troy. I like those kind of films. I really do. Day in the life. Stop. Stop. Fucking cats are fighting. Maybe one day we'll do maybe one day we'll do this, guys. Hold on. I'm gonna pull my fucking thing up here real quick. I thought about doing this, but I was like, whatever. I don't know why my fucking window capture isn't popping up. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Yikes. Speak softly. I don't even know what this is. It won't even let me click into it. February 2014. Speak softly. Oh, okay. Log out. Log in. Here's some of my old scripts. I think I got to 28 pages with this, give or take. No, I don't mean read them out. Like, maybe we can finish fucking writing them. I wrote this entire movie, Purgatory, in a day. I did my Stephen King thing where I got super blackout drunk on Jack Daniels, and when I woke up in the morning, I had a movie script. That was this. And I have since been, well, I started working on cleaning it up, making it fucking comprehensive, or not comprehensive, like understandable. Like, I wrote a fucking movie script, and the idea is that for this script in particular was supposed to be part of a trilogy, and it was supposed to be like based off my life, blah blah blah. So like the first movie would, and I was supposed to mirror the Dante's Inferno. So Inferno, Purgatory. God, what's the Heaven? No, it's not Heaven. Inferno, Purgatory, Enlightenment. Ah, God, I can't remember. The Dante trilogy. It was supposed to mirror the Paradise. Thank you. Yes, Paradise. Dante's Paradise. So it would be Dante's Inferno, Purgatory, Paradise, and it was supposed to mirror those. And not really mirror, but more of like an inspiration. So the first film would have been a war film, which I've started. It's also one of the ones in here. It's a war film. That's my Inferno. And it's based off my experiences in Iraq. Right? And then the second film, Purgatory, this one that we're looking at right now, is life after the war, dealing with PTSD, how it affects your life in everyday circumstances, your relationships. You're just kind of floating through. It's a purgatory. And the guy, the same character from the war. We're gonna have flashbacks to the first movie in it, about why he has PTSD, the things that happened to him. And now he's a detective, and he's a cop, and he's like hunting a serial killer. So it's kind of like Seven, but with like cheeky affluence to the first film, which was a war film. And then Paradise, the one that I never started writing, but I had the idea for, was all these are based off of my life, right? Paradise would have been, so I'm kind of moving things around here. So there was a point in my life when I was in a boys' home, and there was this guy named Matthew Jolly. He was a boys' counselor, and I became really good friends with him. And one of the happiest moments of my life was just when everybody went home for the weekend. I didn't have anywhere to go because my mom had passed. Jolly took his time away from his family to come out and hang out with me on my own because nobody else was there, and pulled up his fucking Jeep, and he popped his fucking trunk up, and we made fucking burgers, and we fucking played baseball, and it was really nice, and I'll never forget that. Like, it felt really nice just to be normal and have a good time, and somebody that cared that much. Okay, so backtrack. Paradise in this story would have been similar to that, where like the character is now at a point in his life where he's helping young boys, and that brings him enjoyment to find their paths, blah blah blah. I had an idea, but I hadn't fully fleshed it out. That was supposed to be what Paradise was, where it's like you've let go of the war, you've let go of the purgatory, and you're just happy being you and helping other people. If that makes sense. That was my Paradise. And then, yeah, so Purgatory. I started writing Purgatory first. I don't think I even started writing Inferno. I had some fucking commercial shoots in here. This is another one. This was supposed to be... How far did I get into this one? Where's my fucking script at? This was supposed to be like a horror film. Like Cabin in the Woods, like fucking... a Cabin in the Woods, Evil Dead, group of kids go to said cabin, think shit happens, blah blah blah. A typical play on the genre horror film that I can make for a very low budget, very cheap. I could probably make this movie for $5,000. That's what this is. Like, but I never finished writing it. Yeah, bodies start dropping, like, and the whole premise was of this film, and what was gonna make mine different was like two main characters are sisters. They inherit, so their father dies, and in the will they inherit this fucking cabin from their dad, and they go out there and they're like, okay, we're gonna have to figure out what we're gonna do with this place. And they find out that it's like this cabin in the woods, and it's fucking fully loaded. So they get a couple of their friends with them, and they're like, hey, can you guys help us pack this place up, clean it up for the weekend? We're going to spend a weekend. We still get to spend a weekend on the lake. We're going to spend a weekend in the woods. It's fine. It's cool. It's blah, blah, blah. Whatever, right? So they go out there with the intention of cleaning this place up, not knowing that there's this dark secret there. And the dark secret there is that their dad killed their uncle in the basement. Their uncle was possessed by a demon. Blah, blah, blah. Fucking Evil Dead type shit. The uncle's dead corpse is in a salt circle in the basement, tied to a chair. Dad had to kill him. And I got the salt circle idea from Supernatural because I love fucking Supernatural. And that's why Dad never mentioned the place. Dad never fucking came back to the place. It's because he had to kill his own brother in the fucking thing. So blah, 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 blah. Whatever ends up happening is that history repeats itself. One of the sisters gets possessed by the demon because they go around and fuck around and they let the fucking demon out of the salt circle. Blah, blah, blah. And they have to she has to tie her sister up to the thing and then kill her own sister in order to stop the fucking demon from fucking getting out. Blah. History repeats itself. That was the whole premise of the fucking film. It was fun. It was a little horror film. Wasn't anything great. I got 35 pages into this one. I feel like that's the reason why horror seems the only genre that's hitting. And most of the time they make their money back. Well, you can have if you have a good story with horror, you could do a low budget. It doesn't need to be super special effecty. Good camera work can do a lot of the job in horror. %. Devil's Trap. That's what I call it. Devil's Trap. Look, hear it. The room is dark and dank, blah, blah, blah. We open the movie with the scene of the dad killing the brother. It's kind of a TV trope. I would probably get rid of that now, looking back at it. Man, I haven't looked at this stuff for years. And the reason why it says, like, written by me and another person is because I would always ask a woman to help me write the female characters. Because when I first got my initial feedback of a lot of scripts that I wrote and I sent off to people to give me feedback, is a lot of them told me that I didn't know how to write a woman. And I said, fair enough. So from that point out, if I ever wrote a woman character into a film, I would have a woman on hand, whether it was a friend or someone that I had paid to read it and tell me, this is what the character's about, blah, 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 blah. Is this correct? And they would tell me no, and I'd change the story. Or they would be like, yep. And I'm like, okay. Way to dox yourself. I always had a female perspective when writing women characters. Because let's be honest, as men, we don't fucking know. We don't fucking know. You think you fucking do, but you don't fucking know. Yeah, when it comes to women characters or non-male characters, I need some assessment 100%. I thought, I wrote that whole one movie, and they're like, "Oh my god, you totally like victimized this woman like she was a fucking cunt," and I was like, "Oh, that's not my intention." So I had to have somebody come in and like help me rewrite this character. Like, this was not what I was going for. This is just, I guess, my man opinions are invalid. I need a women's perspective. Because you want the character to feel real? Yeah. 100. Alright. Now that we spent an hour on that, we gotta finish this fucking game. You guys get me drunk and I talk about the weirdest shit for like too fucking long. I forgot what the issue was with my script, but I recall she wasn't written the best. I mean, it's a fair. I feel like it happens to the best of us, Troy. I wouldn't worry about it. Blame me for posting your Etsy. I remember when Sally and I first started dating, I still had a poster board nailed to the wall in my den that I had like strings in notes and napkins pinned to. Like, I had ideas for a character and I'd write it on a napkin while I was at a bar and I'd pin it to the fucking board, and I had like a web of shit everywhere that I would pin to the fucking note board. I think we threw that away, and I've never looked at it again. One of my old scripts is based on my breakup, so yeah, that wasn't the best. Yeah, I mean, hey, I made a movie based off a breakup. And that's the thing about filmmaking, like, filmmaking, just like any art, is like, it's a diary, it's a self-reflection, it's a coping mechanism. It's all of those. You know? It's a self-exploration. You're exploring ideas. It's just like any other life. It's just like any other art form. It's just that we expect so much out of it because of major productions. I mean, if you think about it, it's very similar to where we're at with video games right now. Really, now that I'm thinking about it, like, video games right now, like if I buy a AAA game, I expect and demand a good story, great gameplay, and some kind of visual that'll keep. I feel like it should be production tier, right? That's the problem with games right now, is because AAA games can't fucking do that. They can't fucking do it. But some studios still do it. Insomniac did it with Spider-Man. Santa Monica does it with God of War. Blah, 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 blah. Right? I expect the same thing from movies. If I'm going to go spend my money on a ticket to go see a fucking movie, to see Spider-Man Homecoming, I expect top tier storytelling, top tier CGI. I expect all that, right? And that's fine, but that's its own genre. It's its own fucking thing. Like, the other half of that is like the indie games, the indie films that can still tell a great story. They may not have the CGI budget that these AAA studios have, but they can still tell a beautiful story that's very heartfelt and that can make you fucking feel things. At the end of the day, whether you're a video game maker or whether you're a filmmaker, the end of the day is your only goal, no matter what the movie is, even if it's a AAA game, a AAA movie, at the end of the day, your only goal is to make your audience feel something. That is it. If you can make your audience feel something, if you can make them laugh from their fucking belly, if you can make them cry from their heart and you hit them in the feels, if you can make them fucking beat their fucking chest because the action scenes were so fucking fucking proud of you, if you make them feel something, that is the only fucking goal. That's it. It's the only thing that fucking matters. I still have my first notebook with my jokes. Dude, you want to know how much notepads I have throughout the years of ideas, half-baked plots, and stand-up bits? Hey, man, you never know when those are ever come in handy. I will date all my comics for you to sell and buy a camera and other stuff to get back into it. Gaming reminds me of film in the 70s and 80s where it was starting to hit another level. I just expect tits and ass.
You're the future. Count me out.
Well, that's the thing. Like, if your goal is to have people have a good time, like they just want to have fun, that's okay. That's okay. That's totally okay. But like, like, I feel like having fun is actually probably the hardest thing on the spectrum to fucking do, because you still have to hook your audience somehow. And you still have to hook them. And you have to hook them by making them care about the characters. If people do not care about the characters, it doesn't fucking matter. Nothing matters. Once you get your audience connected to the characters, you can bring them up, you can bring them down, you can put up love stories, you can fucking make them go through loss, whatever. It doesn't matter. The audience has to be connected to the character. If you don't get connected to the character, The whole fucking story doesn't matter. How does screen tearing doesn't make you sick? Because I'm too drunk to fucking notice, Troy.
I think I saw something. I need you to expose its neck.
You got it, Cap.
The stress of that bullshit. Yep, man.
Those cables. That's
No, I haven't looked for it. I know I have it on a hard drive somewhere. But I haven't looked for the hard drive.
If Rogers was still in there.
He got out.
Buck, that explosion took out the whole side of the mountain. You should prepare yourself for the possibility that...
He got out.
Yeah, it's a good idea, Smallville. I'll think about it.
There!
Yeah!
Well done, Rogers. Well done.
Never doubted for a second.
You did it, Cap.
POWs?
In the forest. We got them all out.
Then you did it. You got those men out. You saved their lives. And every one of them is a key to winning this war. They were here for months. They saw Zola's experiments, worked as slave labor on his assembly lines, heard the details of Hydra's plans. Hydra didn't bother keeping secrets from them because they weren't supposed to survive. Each man we bring back is an intelligence goldmine. Thanks to them. Thanks to you. We'll be ready for whatever Hydra throws at us. We're that much closer to finding the rat holes they hide in. And we're booking ourselves a ticket to come back here, at the head of an invasion force. We did it. We all did it. Now come on. Let's get those men home.
I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. We gotta let the credits play anyway. That's game. It is game. I have a trophy for watching the credits until the end. So there is that. We will have to log back in, and we're not doing this tonight. We're not doing this tonight. We will have to log back into the game, find the last AA cannon that we have not found, and then we will have to do challenge mode. Challenge mode will be a lot like the combat modes challenges for Batman Arkham Asylum. Once we've done all of those, we will have platinum. Do it tonight? No, fuck that. I'm done. I'm done for the night. But we will definitely probably get platinum tomorrow. And then, about Monday, I guess we'll pick up the backup pick. We'll do Kingdom Hearts 3. We'll start Kingdom Hearts 3 tomorrow or Monday. Yep, KH3. What's the story of that abstract photo that you took? Anything behind it? It's a famous glass. I finished the story for Birth by Sleep, Troy, but I have not finished the platinum for Birth by Sleep. Birth by Sleep Platinum, I finished the game, but the platinum for it is like very difficult. Like I have a couple secret bosses I still need to beat that are proving quite difficult. But I started Kingdom Hearts 3 and then was like, what the fuck's going on? And then I realized I had to go play Birth by Sleep first. So I played Birth by Sleep, I finished Birth by Sleep, I have not got the platinum for it. But I am caught up enough on the story to where I can play Kingdom Hearts 3 now.
The less I know about other people's affairs, the happier I am. I'm not interested in caring about people.
The story about the abstract photo, it's nothing in particular. It's just a famous... you've probably seen his blown glass artwork a lot. If you've gone out, he's a very famous glass. He makes like glass flowers. I'm trying to remember who he is, and I can't remember. But he's a very famous glass person. And for that, I was at the Botanical Gardens in, I believe, Cleveland, Ohio at the time when I took that photo. And photos use rule of thirds, so you break the photo into thirds, and I felt like the rule of thirds, it fit into the rule of thirds, but also fit into like the concept of primary colors. And that's why it's abstract. It doesn't need to mean anything. It's just like it's hitting these boxes for me. You know what I mean? And it's hitting these checked boxes for me, where like primary colors, famous artists, fucking artwork, close-ups, blah blah blah. It's just hitting those boxes. That would be like one of the photos that I would see that would be on a print that would be on the wall of a fucking hotel room. You know, where you're like, okay, and then you don't think anything of it. It's one of those photos. Yes, we have to watch the credits to entirety for an achievement. No, I will not ask you that, Smallville. Sally does not want my help on anything. So I don't offer it. There we go. 2-year credits. We watched all the credits. Oh, we're only like 140 points away. Make me feel like a dragon.
I trust you have had your fun, Zola. Now stop wasting time on failed projects and get back to work. We will be seeing him again soon enough.
Oh, was that? I guess that was like an after credit scene. The big sleepover. Star Spangled Superhero. We're at 80 fucking %. Ah! You're a famous France guy? Fuck off. Sega didn't make another one? Yeah, I mean, this is the era of those, like, Marvel games that, like, licenses got lost and we never heard from it fucking again. We don't get tie-in games anymore. Yeah, and you know, maybe that's a good thing. Because let's be honest, most of them were shit. But there were a couple in there. A couple of them in there that were really good. They were like diamonds in the rough. Like, I feel like this is one of them. Like, this is one that was actually pretty decent. It wasn't bad. You know, like, Spider-Man 3 wasn't bad. How much is a great camera for photos now? Well, you're probably looking at a Canon 5D Mark IV. Which is kind of old at this point, but a used one. You can get a used one for about $1,200. Well, that's just the camera. That's not lenses. You still need lenses. You need a decent lens, a decent all-around lens. It's probably like another $400 or $500. So about $1,700, which is actually not bad, considering like the same setup maybe 4 or 5 years ago cost $4 or $5 grand, and that's used. Yeah, that's all used. New, you're probably looking at $2,500. $2,800. On the low end. You gotta think you still need lenses. You still need lenses. That's just the camera. That's not even including the lenses. I had a 5D Mark III. I bought it when it came out, and it cost me $3 grand. I held on to that camera for the longest time. It was a great camera. It worked. It never not did its job, you know? I ended up selling the whole camera package and all the lenses and everything with it for like $800. Just because I quit doing everything, and it was just sitting in my basement rotting. So if you want my comic books, let me know, but you're paying for shipping, so it's going to cost me $100. X-Men figures deserted. No, I'm good, man. I'm good. Alright, guys. We are done for tonight. I'm going to go to sleep. It's past midnight, so I need to go to bed. We will raid out. Let's see who we got. And we're going to finish the platinum for this tomorrow night. Tomorrow afternoon, yeah. I'm trying to see who's online. Should we raid somebody who's also doing Captain America, or should we just raid the usual fucking suspects? Like Lazy, usual suspect, is doing Alan Wake 2 new DLC that just came out. Yeah, he's playing Alan Wake. Well, I look up Captain America, this video game, and I'm the only person playing it. So it's not like we can fucking raid someone else. You want someone new? No, we'll just go ahead and raid Lazy. I don't have time to talk to someone new. I'm gonna pass right the fuck out. So let's just go raid Lazy. Yep, I'm gonna pass right the fuck out. And Lazy will be okay with that. Like, he'll know I don't need to stick around and fucking talk. Alright guys, I love y'all. Thank you for coming to hang out. We had some good conversation. We will finish our platinum for Captain America tomorrow. I love y'all. Peace. And yes, I will look into maybe doing something where I could post some photos or old movies. I still don't know how I feel about people actually seeing them. But we'll see. We'll see. I'll look into that. And I have to make a cat command tomorrow. Yeah, I have to work on the cat command tomorrow. I didn't work on it all today. I was supposed to. Peace out. See y'all tomorrow.